Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, non-binary friends, greetings, salutations, Streamland! Your boy Ravager's back at it again with another episode of Terrible Gaming for Awesome People, where I, your host, Ravager, provide you awesome people with terrible gaming for you to mock. Or enjoy. Maybe a little bit of both. But whatever the case may be, let's get to it. Alright, let's see here. How much would I need if I want to find out. Right, let's see if I can build change target. Change build target. Alright, so I got enough of that for the tree, at least for some of the ascension materials. That's good. For now. Alright, then what's next on this list? I got all the wind I need. Then to work on my lightning characters next time? Alright. Give me a sec, folks. Okay, we're gonna go with Clara first, maybe? Yeah, go Clara. Who for heals, though? That's the question. Yeah, I guess I could go with... Where are you at? Yeah, you. Hi, Cynthia. For quantum character... Why not? Probably go with you, Cypher, maybe. And for one person to round out this awesome trio. Go with Silverjaw. Alright, that worked. Okay. Got my Honkai Star Rail team set up for the moment. That's good enough for me. Alright, let it go on autopilot. Okay, let's go ahead and get myself another cup of coffee. Not coffee, but it's a little too early. Cup of tea. Yeah, we can get some tea in. No, there's not gonna be in there. It's gonna be in this one right here. Yeah, why not? Alright, while that's brewing, yours truly can get back to the fun stuff. Like, where was I at yesterday when I left? Oh, right. I was kind of working on farming a little bit for getting Alosia to, I think it's pronounced Alosia?
Hello, I'm Alosia.
Yeah, Alosia. I was gonna get him up to, well, try to get him up to A4. But I do need more of these. Let's go ahead and collect them just a little bit first. No, first I need to go here and spin the resin to collect that stuff first and foremost. Alright. And I also need to switch to a superconductor team, which shouldn't be too difficult. Alright. Alright, let's do it.
Wheel of life. Emerge. Barbados, guide us. Opening box of Adepti.
No, seriously, look at how fast that thing's health is melting, folks. That is not natural. Even before the stellar conduct thing was even a thing, my Chi-Chi was melting people's healths with what I had built for her. You wanna know why that is, folks? Here, let me give you a demonstration of exactly why that is the case. I mean, originally, before I had that, actually, let me switch it to the weapon I originally had for her to demonstrate how ridiculous it was going to be. Alright, switch you for that. Actually, that kind of makes sense in this case. For him, anyways. She makes better usage of that. And the Skyward Blade, actually. But, anyways. Well. That being an aside. Okay. She originally had this. Now I got this added to her. Originally, she used to only be up to C2 or 3 when I used to run her through against the Raiden Shogun boss fight, weekly boss fight. You see, this was not a thing beforehand. The only thing she had was the normal and chart. Actually, let me go ahead and show you exactly what. Okay, before the witch's revelation, I'm going to show you everything. Okay, so before the witch's revelation, she only had that. Which is still fine. With Stellar Radiance, it gives her freaking 100% chance, so she's going to have 100% uptime on that always. And you'll see why it's more disgusting with why I got on her now. But for now, this is what she originally used to have for her Ascension Tangent right here. This right here was non-existent. This is okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so here's where we're gonna look. This is before the enhancement. This right here would have a 15-second duration, 30-second cooldown. So you only was only up for half of the length of its cooldown time. Not very easy to work with. Trust me, folks. Chi-Chi prior to the enhancement required time and effort and skill, dare I say, to actually make functional. And for my Tuhu sniper had this 3-hour-ish long video back right at the end of the Inazuman patch to that we went over all the characters up to that point, how to adequately how to use them, how to play as them, and what would be the best equipment to use with them at that time. I used that before. I mean, up to that point, I was already figuring out how to play these characters on my own as it was, and then I took what I figured out on my own, and I used that as a supplement to fill in the holes I originally could not figure out, and to also double check on what I actually was doing to see if that was a good choice or not. Now, that's how her elemental skill worked before the. So yeah, the only damage she was doing, it was only doing damage when it was swirling, and it only did that on every so often. I think it's like 1 every 3 seconds is what this is what the attack intervals for the Herald of Frost. I mean, if I'm right, there's not much that's different about this one particularly, except for if you are in. It's the only thing it does is additional damage. That was the only buff it got. Seriously, that's all it got. It's still an expensive. It's still a very expensive energy cost skill, and at 80. And the cool part was, generally speaking, it only had a 5-second downtime. The main issue people found with old Chi-Chi, or Chi-Chi before the buff, is that it was hard to, without investing heavily into energy recharge, it was hard to get your energy burst ready before it was off of cooldown, because the only way she got elemental energy for the most part was, generally speaking, by using this right here, and you only got the energy on the hit of on casting it. If memory serves me right, you would have to actually get her first constellation to get the periodic hits to actually regenerate energy for her. And that's what this. Speaking of her first constellation, which I actually hilariously got in a relatively short time, was this. Actually, I had her up to C2 before before the revelation, weirdly enough. But here's her C2 right here. Yeah, you see, as long as the enemy is affected by cryo, which why wouldn't they not be, considering, you know, with the Herald of Frost and all that, her normal attacks even did more damage, as well as her charge attacks. Hilariously enough, these two are not going to be are not worth mentioning, because at the time, like I said, I don't have Constellation 6. At the time, I still don't. As of right now, I still don't have Constellation 6 for her. B, I didn't even have Constellation 4 for her, even if with it currently. Only thing it does is add increased amount of healing, and that's it. It gives more healing. Does additional healing, hilariously enough. But without all that, but even before pre-buff, her healing though was ridiculous. I mean, her Herald Frost regenerates HP over time. It also regenerates. It also heals on on hit with the cast. So there's that. You got these two. Plus, if you add her Ascension talent here, one of her Ascension talents, which one is it? Not that one. This one right here. She applies the Fortune Preserving Talisman, which is the mark produced by her burst, and that's her other source of healing. So she had ridiculous amount of healing. Up until Inazuma, she didn't have any way to make good use of that healing. And when Inazuma came out, they came out with this lovely thing here, the Ocean Hued Clam, and then that turned her healing into a boon, if anything else. Problem is, most people still thought the healing was getting that extra damage from her aura heals was not generally worth it, because the damage would still be, you know, resisted, since it's physical. The physical resistance would have kicked in, and because most people wouldn't think to actually, you know, put her in a superconduct team just to get that to work, considering, oh yeah, you wouldn't think about, because you don't bother keeping her on field long enough for her to do her attacks in order for her to trigger the heals here. Okay, oh, I gotta put that back to the, I gotta go back here real quick so that way you can get a look at her. See, like I said before the thing here. Yeah, see her see that regeneration hit? That's when not only the elemental, the elemental burst, the elemental skill itself only deals damage on cast. It doesn't do a heal automatic. But while she has while it's active, her normal charge attacks will, when they hit, will heal regardless if they deal damage. As long as they hit an enemy, it will basically do healing. That's where all that ridiculous amount in this. Then you add this the fortune preserving talisman, that even compounds her healing, which would also be recorded by this artifact here. So you see why I said, because her physical attacks were going to be physical, that's why you put her on a superconducting. Most people don't think that they can do that, like the complete and total dum-dums they are. Go with the flow and all that instead of actually using any form of thinking. That's where some people like to shut off their brains a little too much. But more to the point, why my Chi-Chi was able to melt even before the box is because of those the Ocean Hue Clam, and I also would put her in as I just got done stating, a superconducting, so that way the physical resistance was shredded. Then you add this lovely gem right here, and the flute here is a lovely gem for one simple reason. Its secondary, its passive secondary effect, its innate effect is when you hit with a normal charge attack, you gain you gain 1 stack of harmonic on hit, and once you gain 5 stacks of harmonic, the stacks clear and deal an explosion of 200% of your attack as physical damage to surrounding enemies. And it can, the funny part is the harmonics can actually be accumulate once every half a second. And considering her attack speed for her normal and charge attacks, folks, she can really stack those harmonics. But just to pontificate on it even further for you, I'll show you what I mean. If I can, oh, I forgot to pick my, it disappeared. Oh well. Oh well, wasn't important.
Right here. Life goes on. I'm always watching.
Now watch. Now watch. Look at that. Look at all those damage. Look at all that damage. Look at how its health melts. Look at how its health melts.
Orders given.
Tell me you're not
Orders received.
impressed. Again, tell me you're not impressed, folks. Tell me you're not impressed without telling me you're not impressed. And look at that. Even after all that, you see those 4 harmonics, right? Those 4 notes right there. Those are the harmonics. Those are stacks of harmonics that the character has. That I've been trying to point out to you folks. Watch. We're gonna do this again, one more time, with feeling.
Show them. Emerge right now. I swear by my sword. Go. Faster.
Look at how fast this thing is just dying.
Nothing lasts forever. Right here.
I'm not even gonna bother. Be a waste of a burst. See, look at how fast that thing dies. This is what I'm talking about, folks. This is what happens when, what happens to what is considered trash characters when they're put in the hands of good, of actual skilled players. I told you, terrible gaming fought some people, folks. The part of the terrible gimmick is not just only because I actually am I have poor gaming skills. Although there are some cases that would pontificate that where I do have that, especially in fighting games or rhythm games for that matter. But it's actually to drive home the point that that quite literally I could do what is considered terrible gaming from content creators and such, and actually formulate it into a really impressive gaming skills. Make and turn it into something really impressive because of my actual gaming skills that that I still have, surprisingly. Despite the fact that my gaming skills have diminished over the course of the last decade or so, I would say. Especially since I'm rusty on fighting games. I used to play fighting games a lot up until about the early 2000s, I'd say, or so. Around 2010 is the last time I ever did. I mean, seriously, this gives you an idea, folks. Tekken 5 was the last fighting game I ever played. Yeah, it's been that long. For you whippersnappers. Alright, there. Now that's ready with the new filter, so all I have to do is put a new one in when I'm ready and able to. But that gives you it just gives you a little showing of exactly how redonkulous I can be sometimes, folks.
1, 2, 3.
With my gaming skills. You know, actually, I want to do something real fun here.
Hey, do you know what? Neither do I.
I forgot. I love her. That's just too adorable. Alright, let me switch this up a little bit.
I don't sense any nightmares around here.
Oh, that reminds me. So for her to gain, oh, she has the resilience shred right here. So yeah, I do really need to change this up here to something different, but we'll get to that later. In that case, actually, let me put in, yeah, why don't I do this? Yeah, what you,
I can do it.
I'm gonna commit one of the most cardinal sins of all, folks. You ready for it? Oh wait, who's my other cryo healers I have though? That's another question. Do I have a cryo? Oh yeah, her. Duh. But her stick only kicks off from. Wait, does it only kick off from Stellar Conduct, or does she also? Yep, right here. Alright. Wait, does she also trigger that stuff nonsense too? Nope, only Superconduct. The Stellar Conduct state is the only one she's gonna work on. Oh, that's pity. I was hoping she'd actually work well with others on that regard. How about, well, how about you? Yeah, he is best put onto a Stellar Conduct team. Kind of figured that was going to be the case, but I've always wanted to try, you know? Just wanted to try it out for once. She's best put on Freeze team, so that's going to be a no. Her doesn't really matter too much. Actually, the sword part might actually help her if anything else. The Stealth Sword, I mean. Lunar Conduct only, so there's that. Or Lunar Charge, I should say. Yeah, see? Lunar Charge, that's it. Not to say he can't do work at a Stellar Conduct, but not maximizing his damage output at that point. What her? That's right, she doesn't have anything that would give it two schlitz about it, honestly. Not her. And his, from his, it's pulse. So yep, super conduct only. All right, and then how about Oh, I forgot about Beto, didn't I? I think she only operates in this stellar conduct as well. Yeah, stellar conduct. I know Fischl works in both electrocharged and overload teams, so there's that at least. I mean, that's when you have to maximize her damage output and all that jazz. She doesn't have anything. Him, I think, is just with a Hexarite character. It doesn't matter what reaction. Although, as long as you have another. Of course, if you're going to put him in with another Hexarite character, might as well, you know, make sure you get the stellar conduct going from too, just to do the real damage with him. Stellar conduct just for him, if I'm right, and that's it. Yeah. Okay, probably she didn't get any buffs yet either, so there's that. Not that she needs it, per se. Alright, well him. Oh, that's right, he doesn't necessarily either. Neither is he, and he's not a cryo healer, so yeah. Alright, anyways, but him in a stellar sword would be ridiculously hilarious, to say the least. Alright, she's coming in.
The hunt begins.
Oh, and then we'll add you. Farazan, gotta get that, you know. Wanna get that. Wait, she's also in Hexarite too, isn't she? Alright, alright, so. Crap, I won't be able to get her maximum damage output if I don't have a Hexarite character with me. Wait, does Prune have any animal shred, resistance shred? I know, what's his name again? Venti would, but you have to get his constellations first, if memory serves right. Yeah, see, you'd have to get, you'd have to get at least Constellation 2 for you to get the animal resistance shred. You have to get Constellation 6 to even get the full VV set on him. That being stated, though, just even him having the animal shred alone is generally what I want for him. But it only comes from his elder skill. But still, that's better than nothing. Hilarious enough. But okay, so he does, to a certain degree he does, but not yet. No, it's just buffing and damage output, but not exactly any resistance shredding. Biscuits. Well. Alright, we'll just put her in anyways for
Just so you know, I'm not here to play.
Time for the Diana special. Well, first we gotta go like this.
Can't handle your drink. Ring-a-ling! Animal Tech 6308. Absorption test.
Condense! Encase!
My turn! Swirl, Mark 2. Animal Tech 6308. Shaken and stirred. Look at you, Boozhound.
Cryostorm!
Stand clear. Absorption test. You're done. Animal hypostasis.
Fighting frog!
Not as quick as my stellar conduct team, I'll tell you that much, but still it worked. All I gotta do is get 8 more. I don't think I'll be able to pull off the full 8 yet, though, folks. But hey, it'd be worth a shot. Now, what I need to do. Yeah, she's gonna be escalating those elemental masteries to certain degrees, folks. Now, technically, this would be best. It might be best on. Would consider to be best on Mizuki, but I want to go with one thing though. Catalyst. I do want to point out this girl has this at least. Plus, she needs that extra energy regen because this right here. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, I didn't. I thought that I forgot that was actually expensive. I guess I was wrong on that. Wait, what about hers then? Yeah, hers is expensive. Good grief. Her energy recharge is good though, so there's that. Plus, she needs this to actually up her elemental mastery right off the bat. Mainly in part, the extra elemental mastery is she needs to from this will help with her elemental mastery, her 2 talents here that will not so much that, but this right here, which gives a portion of her elemental mastery. So if you look at 20%, look at that. It's 240. 10% of that is 250. 2% of that, that's 25. 20%, that's 50. Extra 50 elemental mastery for your characters. You add the 120 here after you trigger a swirl. That's what? 370. Alright, 370. And then what after that? Alright, let's see here. 120 plus that's 370. Okay, let's go 370. Then if you trigger a swirl with when her elemental then if you hit her enemy with her elemental skill, that's 96. Which is at this point it's 466. Or should I say times 0.2. Alright, no. Oops, I forgot. Order of operations, sunshine. Order of operations. 466. Times that by 0.2. If you get 20% of that, that's 93 extra elemental mastery. Then you add another 32 when you hit it with an elemental burst. That puts her at 498, folks. That's basically almost 99 to 100 points of elemental mastery she's imparting to your team. And that's before you even kick this in. Add the extra 50, that's well around almost 150 easily. Mastery that she's adding to your team. It's ridiculous, trust me on that, folks.
Think you can bully me? Animo test 6308. Nowhere to run. Absorption test. Can't handle your drink. Shaken and stirred. Enhanced Animo module 70. Hammer time. Think you can bully me? Animo test 6308. Look at you, Bootown. Shaken and stirred.
Cryostorm!
Hammer it home. Absorption test. Animo hypostasis MU. Not enough. My turn.
They still actually do some serious damage regardless. It actually went very well, considering. Alright. I'm gonna switch it back to another superconducting. Showcase that in a minute here, but first, I just want to show how awesome that team composition was. Alright, so let's see here. Electro-cryo. Boom. Alright, actually let's do a quick setup. Must be easier. Confirm filter. Alright, here we are. I could always do him. Okay, so that gives me my 2 cryo, my 2 electrodes needed though. I could always put him. Now, who for the electro healing though? Well, we could always do Dory. Dory or even Anson, to be honest. But my characters don't move around too much for this part. I mean, Sino technically does a little bit. So does she technically. That's besides why I still need my. Oh wait, heals. That's right. Let's go with you then.
Ready to do my utmost.
Alright, that's going to set up that, folks. But first, let me put my sugar in my tea. And then, looks like I figured it. Yeah, I figured the bag kind of went in there all the way. Alright, let's get dangerous. Okay, that should be enough right there, I think. Considering this cup's about roughly 2 ounces smaller than my metal cup is. My stein, if you will, because it literally is a stein. Compared to other coffee cups, anyways. Alright, now I just gotta let it steep a little bit more. And it should be good to go. Alright, one more round of chicken pot for you folks. Alright, let's do it.
Encase! Condense! Nowhere to run!
I probably brought the wrong people for this stuff now.
Stay cool and face your guilt.
Let's sweeten
A moment, please. Judgment is upon you.
Savage.
Guilty.
I should be at 12 right now for that. Nope, not just 10. Okay, so it's tomorrow I gotta finish up on that level of farming. Alright, let's go to here so I can turn in, or at least try to see if I can turn in the stuff. Let's see here. Right here? Ice
Ad
cream.
Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Yep, there we are. Oh yeah. That was satisfying, folks. Oh wait. Wait, what's the guy got? Alright, there's all that jazz.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but I'm not the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Yeah, that's true. That's actually pretty cool doing that. I almost felt like yell, Yu-Gi-Oh! Why would I not, folks? Oh, right, never mind.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Alright, I would dispatch again, but I think I might need to reserve myself on that. Alright, let's see here. Fontaine, is there a place for... No, I don't see one for the magic crystals. Or not magic crystals, what? Fontaine specialty ore. Nor for Inuzuma's either. This sucks. Mora, definitely, but no. Google lied to me. Even not a code yet. Nope, no. Oh, right there. That works. You hold him. Huh. Well. Alright, let's just go ahead and send somebody here. Matters not who I send. For now. Don't need that. Got plenty enough of that, so there's that at least. Still. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to farm the rainbow crystals elsewhere other than Nodcry. I mean, only Nodcry apparently. Snizna, it's a pain in the ass though. And that's only gonna give me 7 to 8, and I need more than that. This looks like I'm gonna have to go to Nodcry to farm that stuff a little bit later. After broadcast, of course. No. Tie dog, that's not what I'm looking for. Marco, no. No. Pluie, Lotus, no. Umbrella Lotus is not what I need. Alright. Folks, it's Moira than I shall go with. Alright. I'm going to finish from Amethyst as well, because I need that too. Where is it at? Right here. Go into the blacksmith just for a moment here. Oh, before I do, I actually need to do one thing, folks. Just remembered, I gotta do the witch's homework for Prune. Alright, let's see here. I need more amethyst so I can. Where's it at? I think where I have this. Yeah, I need. Oh, I do have enough. I need a billet to make that thing work, but that's besides the point. I need more amethyst so I can actually finish up. Well, that. I want to say. Okay, that's rank 5 for sure. So there's at least that. That as well. I need 100 more for that. So that way I can. Yes, 100 more so I can complete this bow. Max out my refinement for my Hamayumi. Thankfully, there's my Hakushin ring, my Amenoma Kageuchi has been awesome maxed out in refinement as well. I think my Kiten cross spear is also maxed up. I could be wrong. Yep, that one's also Kitain cross spear is also. So it's the claymore and the bow I need to max refine, and then after that, I don't need a bow with that crap ever again. For them, anyways. I mean, all my Mondstadt and Liwa craftables were already maxed out as it was, hilariously enough. Then I also need to start farming up more I need more condensance. Crystals, though. So that way I can finish crafting, max refining my Fontanian and Natlan weaponry. Then my Nodcry and, you know, see a lot of stuff that I still gotta farm out, folks. Ain't that hilarious? Oh, but speaking of hilarious. Alright, let's go. Unfortunately, I haven't done the world quest yet where you come across her, but that's neither here nor there. We'll get to it eventually.
Is it time for our session?
Leave it to me. I want to help. Prune's assignment doesn't look much like homework. More like a declaration of war. Little witch hunter, have you found a way to defeat me yet? Shout your coolest challenge from the rooftops and prepare to bow down before the Dodo King. Huh. Paimon will bet $1 million more that Alice wrote this. If it wasn't for the part about a witch hunter, Paimon would have thought this was written for Klee. Prune isn't exactly Alice's biggest fan. Paimon can see her really blowing her top over a challenge like this.
Alice clearly knows what she's doing.
Should we try to tone things down a bit when we tell Prune? Tell me what? Let me see.
Prune, childlike dreams cherished. Tiny though she may be, this little witch hunter comes armed with an astonishing depth of knowledge. She claims to be chasing the wicked witch and has followed that chase all the way here from faraway Notcry. Prune has grown used to coolly sorting through everything around her with a gaze and a wisdom far older than her years. But compared with all the books that teach one to stay sober and clear-minded, Mondstadt's winds of freedom do far more to blow the mist from her heart. So, under the affectionate siege of her friends, Prune, always so quick to set her jaw and insist, "I'm not a child anymore," keeps huffing, protesting, and putting up a front, even as she slowly finds her way back onto the bright track of childhood happiness.
Don't sneak up on Paimon like that! Fine, but you've got to promise to keep it cool, okay? Boring. Huh? You're not mad? I'm used to her childish little games. She likes to act mysterious, but it's all just cheap tricks. Who shouts a challenge from the rooftops anyway? People walking past would look at me like I'm crazy. I'm not falling for that. I might as well stand in the middle of the street shouting, "Look at me! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!"
Oh, she fell for it.
Hey! Why is my voice coming from over there?
Huh? What was that? You're an idiot? Yeah, you could say that again.
Hello, an idiot. Nice to meet you. Did you lose a bet or something?
Oh boy.
Sounds like a prank to me. Some dumb kid must have got tricked.
Stop it! No! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!
this is cartoon levels and crazy folks.
There's no need for violence.
Au contraire, Paimon, I think this is the right boy. Pull it together, Prune. We're surrounded by phonographs.
Hello, everyone. Well, 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 I wasn't expecting a challenge like that. It's certainly a novel approach. Anyway, congratulations on successfully activating your witch's homework challenge. I've prepared a magical space for you with a real sense of pomp and circumstance. But it's going to take a while to load. So I thought, why not turn your challenge into loading music while you wait? Play it again and again to really build the excitement and get you properly pumped up. What do you think?
I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Hey, that wasn't a challenge! Turn that stupid noise off right now!
Oh dear, it looks like there's been a misunderstanding. I'm afraid the loading music's already merged with the challenge. If I cancel it now, you'll fail the whole thing. But I mean, if you're certain, I guess you can try another time, if fate decides we should meet again.
No! Don't you dare run away again! Not after I finally tracked you down! Ugh! How much longer does this thing need to load?
Huh? The magic space? It loaded ages ago.
Oh boy, now she's gonna really get angry. Poor kid.
Welcome to the pinnacle of the dramatic arts in all of Tibet, the opera epicless, or rather, a magical facsimile of it. Your challenge is to win a debate, which is exactly why this magical space was created. Not bad, huh? Go on, try telling me the sense of spectacle isn't overwhelming you.
A debate? Don't you remember how I wiped the floor with you last time? Did you really go to all this trouble just to embarrass yourself again?
Oh boy.
Well done. You displayed the intellect of a 16-year-old in a debate designed for 12-year-olds. How remarkable you are. I know how much you like to argue, so I've prepared a wonderful topic that even you won't be able to refute.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Am I supposed to be here?
A spirited debate requires a fair and impartial judge. Naturally, you are the only candidate worth considering, and I'm sure everyone else here agrees.
Are you sure about that? Then is Paimon supposed to be up
Actually,
there?
I've been wanting to say this for ages. Paimon's been sitting up there in the VIP seats, striking a pose for quite a while now.
That line sounds oddly familiar. And now that I think about it, so is this entire scene.
Seeing as we teleported right here, I figured we should imitate our friend. She's quite the superstar in Fontaine, you know.
As I recall, Paimon loves watching a good show. Well, there's no better seat in the house, wouldn't you say, Paimon?
Paimon can see everything. But, is it really alright for Paimon to watch from up here? She feels a little out of place.
Relax. This is my magic space, and I make the rules. I guarantee you the hoi polloi police aren't coming to kick you out.
Enough time wasting. Let's get this over with. What's the topic?
Klee is a bad kid.
Huh?
This is the topic for you to refute. If you can convince our judge that Klee is not a bad kid, you'll earn yourself a gift.
I don't want your stupid gift. Klee's your own daughter. How could you set a topic like this? You're a bad person. The worst person.
People do say like mother, like daughter. Since I'm so bad, I guess Klee must be pretty bad too.
Objection! That's pure sophistry. Your flaws lie in your character and conduct. There's no scientific evidence to show that those are hereditary traits. Nurture has shown a far greater influence than nature. The people who look after Klee and Mondstadt are all better than you. Under their positive influence, Klee couldn't possibly turn out bad.
Do you dispute that Klee loves fish blasting? How could any good kid enjoy such a terrible pastime?
That's just the nature of a child who hasn't been taught right from wrong. Klee can see the boats in the harbor loaded with fish. How is she supposed to know the difference between how they get their catch and how she gets hers?
But is it not true that even after being sent to solitary confinement, Klee never learns her lesson?
It's true that Klee always accepts her solitary confinement and doesn't try to escape. That clearly shows she understands her punishment and doesn't hide from her actions. Klee shouldn't be labeled as bad when she readily faces the consequences of her actions. Moreover, after her last time in solitary confinement, despite saying she wanted to go fish blasting, she hasn't done it once without permission. In fact, the last time she did go, it was only at the behest, you could say, instigation, of someone she trusted. Her own mother, no less! At the end of the day, there's only one person here who deserves the title of bad kid. No, wait. Bad adult! And what adult is so immature? I know! Bad kidult! Oh, very compelling. A truly forceful argument. How's Alice going to respond?
Oh, okay, that's what I missed. Okay, let's see here.
Even if I accept your argument, it only proves that Klee has no bad intentions. It doesn't stop her from being a bad kid in other people's eyes.
Still stubbornly clinging on. Fine.
Philosophical
If
bits
that's
are a
your
pain.
angle, then listen carefully, because here's something even you can't deny. In other people's eyes, Klee is cute, so they will always forgive her actions. Exactly. Klee is
And
so
how-
cute. Who cares if she makes a few itsy-bitsy mistakes? In Paimon's eyes, she couldn't possibly be bad. Contrary to everything you've said, Klee has far more good points than bad. She's always happy to share her toys. And when she wants to play but everyone else is busy, she never pesters them and waits patiently until they're free instead. But most important of all, she's kind. In her eyes, everyone is a wonderful person. Even me, her mother's sworn enemy. No matter what else, I won't let you besmirch such an adorable child by calling her bad!
I give up. You win. As her mother, I can't possibly argue with that. To hear you say those words, it seems you truly do consider Klee a good friend. My daughter really is adorable, isn't she? Don't say I didn't warn you. I told you if you met her, you'd end up happy.
Now you're boasting? I traveled all the way to Mondstadt because of your silly little prank!
It brings me so much comfort knowing that Klee has a friend like you by her side. I do so look forward to seeing you both grow up. You can't imagine Klee still fish blasting at my age, can you?
Hold it right there. You're not about to say something corny like, ta-da! This was all a test to see how you really feel about Klee, are you?
You catch on quick. Seeing as you already know the deal, let's jump straight to announcing the results. Esteemed judge, if you will.
Little Prune's Witch Challenge. Passed. Please accept the following witch's blessing. May you be as happy, healthy, well-fed, and worry-free as Klee herself.
When it comes down to it, you and Klee are both good kids. You're allowed to make mistakes from time to time, or even throw cutie-wooty little tantrums.
Thanks? But this doesn't change anything between us. First things first, stop treating me like a child. And second things second, I'm a witch hunter, and I won't forget my duty. You lost this time, so come out here and stop trying to fool me with that stupid doll.
Oh me, oh my, would you look at the time? Well, I had a lot of fun today. I'll be sure to drop by the next time I'm free. Toodaloo!
Hey, did you hear me? I haven't finished with you yet! Don't you dare run away!
Poor Prune.
Whoa! Everything just vanished! Big Alice, huh? Oh, you wicked witch! Just you wait. I'll get you one day.
All right. Okay, I guess I didn't have to do any fighting, so no kung fu for you. Go train and release alive. Use a link mechanism to travel 30 meters horizontally in a single ride. Didn't think I actually did that yesterday. But hey ho, on we go. Wait, hold on. I thought I got. Okay, I guess there's one more red exclamation point. Where are you at? Ah, here we are. It's high. Hit 5 enemy weak points 5 times in a row within 30 seconds. Land of surging shadows, huh? Trigger 5 mil reaction with the grenade launcher within 30 seconds. Say hello to my little friends. For we are bound by the sacred light spear. Obtain the assault rifle. Shatanaya's frost silver. Obtain the grenade launcher Balsog Sunwheel. So for we are bound by the sacred light spear and the martial art of grenade launching. Alright. 500 grams of love. Obtain a frag crystal. Alright. Is that all of it? Yep, that is it. Okay, go. On to the moon. On to the moonwalking, folks. Naturally. Back to Nightcry. Back to here. Shazanaya is not gonna be the thing I'm dealing with right now, pal. Alright, here we are, Pioneer. Pioneers, there we are, follow Columbina. Oh, and I want to make sure I want that focused. Oh, doesn't allow me to focus on it. Okay, whatever.
Hey! Columbina! Where are you going? She's gone too far out. She can't hear us. But what's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her and take a look.
Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry. Let's go.
Hmm. Oh, I mean, folks, I'm just checking out what was gonna be coming up for the next new character. Yeah, because I remember at the 4.5 live stream update, live stream broadcast just happened for Honkai Star Rail, and the next two characters on that that we're gonna be releasing is what the hell was his name again? Both Adventuring, Robin Samarato, which is going to be Remembrance, one attribute Remembrance. As if High and Cynthia didn't cover that one already, or covered that ground already. And then there's going to be Adventuring Quantum Elation, so Wave Flare, Adventuring Wave Flare. Yeah, so that's going to be something that I would look forward to. Not that I would be able to pull them, since I don't have the money to do that, but, you know, besides I'm too busy trying to get Rin Tosaka anyway, so I'm going to have to wait on those characters for another time. Alright.
What? Is that an island?
Real grinding time. Yeah, that's an island, alright, Paimon. Congratulations, you have eyes. You know I was going to be a jerk about that, folks. Come on. Alright, that stayed it. Alright, that takes care of that. It's gonna be another, what? No. Alright, whatever. Anyways, sorry I had to look at all my YouTube notifications.
What do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Calamina's destination? Let's have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon. Where are those Kuhengi going? Do you think they saw Calamina? Come on, let's follow them.
Hold on, I almost forgot, didn't I? Hold on. Let's do that. Yeah.
You lead the way.
Hey, nice swimming pool they got going on here. Looks like it used to mean. You would think this was like a theater or something. Oh, that does remind me of one thing. Let's go back here to Chi-Chi for a minute here. Okay. I'm doing them on forward station, is that what it said? Oh wait, that's what we're gonna do. What does your burst do again, bud? Ah, right, so I gotta make sure I actually get the frost stacks first before I even cast it to really maximize its damage output. Okay, makes sense.
Whoa! This looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons. Could this place have something to do with them?
Cue the spotlight!
Diana Special!
Ah, well, damn it. That was not exactly what I intended to do. Okay, so there's no enemies here out nearby, so I can't exactly. It won't fire off any more paw prints, icy paws, unless there's enemies nearby. Alright, cool. At least that's something.
Look! There's an entrance leading down here! Should we go down and check it out?
I don't know, Paimon, that's a long way down, buddy. Look at that. How about no to the nope to the power of hell no? I know, I gotta go down there, folks. What can I say? Don't want to, I'm gonna die!
Why do these rocks look kind of floaty?
Kind of look floaty. Paimon, they all look floaty. If that's even a word.
There's tons of broken machines in here, and none breather!
That being an aside, let's see here. Well, what we got going on now? Yeah, I get that part, folks. Let's see here though. Neat, man. I don't know why they didn't at least give the particle part a go. I mean, considering, you know, her expensiveness of her. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do, folks. Alright, what's her energy at? Okay, it's bare bones right now. So let's do a little field test for this. What I can do is one of two things. Alright, what's my energy recharge for her at right now? Pretty high. Alright, so if that's the case, I want to do one of two things here. I'm going to try out... No, not Alley Hunter. I already have that one very refined at the max ranks. So I could do one of two things. This, which would naturally up the damage of the burst itself. Or this, which would also help the damage of her Icy Paws overall. Of course, this requires her to be healed enough for her to do more damage, which is... That's usually gonna happen for her, I don't think. I'm thinking really hard what to do with this right here, folks. No, because you're usually using her elemental burst as soon as it comes, as soon as you can for that, so that's not going to be a thing for her, for the most part. Same with Tartaglia. Same thing with Ganyu, especially Ganyu. Especially him. Overrun, definitely. Venti, Kali, Tignari, Lenny, Sethos. Sethos would be having a hard time pulling that one off, period, for the Hamayumi, just because of his because of the fact that he's going to be going through his elemental energy relatively quickly. Doesn't stay at 100% elemental energy practically. I mean, Chaska is the only one of a few people that makes good use of it. If I'm being honest, folks. Well, her and Fischl practically the only two that make good use of it. Huh. Not even Yohoda makes good usage of it. I know Yelan, you definitely want to pop her burst nose and butts immediately. Same with Godo. So yeah, I'm debating whether I should go with this or with this or this. That is where all my issues come from, folks. I mean, this was the closest thing I was going to use for Lenny or linear. Still maintains the energy part, but you're gonna have to use some get critical hits in. At that rate, yeah, it's not gonna happen all that much. Plus, she's got to stay on field for her crit go for the extra energy orb particles to spawn. And this only works well with no attacks. Nothing else practically. Would be perfect on her if it was a perfect on Venti needs it more. I don't know, technically speaking, she make good use of this too. Yeah, that's the beautiful part of this right here. But other than that, so the increased max HP by 25% is great, so her shields can take more hits. But where am I? Still would rather put her with some crit, if I'm being quite honest, folks. Although now I think about it, technically speaking, she could get away with a millilith set now. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any energy recharge tenacity of the Liliths for her yet. That's why she's still stuck on the troops, wandering troops set for right now, folks. I will eventually get her to that, but that does remind me of one thing, though. I would prefer using crit rate if possible. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. Every single one of my characters at least almost has almost every single one of my characters has some crit rate of some sort. Huh, I wasn't expecting that. That's good enough right there. Yeah, I'm giving that energy recharge right now. At least I can tell I can make a vanilla set for that one. Actually, let's see, but could I do it? I think I would have to probably go in. Okay, so the only two characters I don't have done for it is two characters I don't have. Lowen and Varka. Which is Revelation. I got all of them done. So the question becomes, Celestial Computational Orbital Computation Chamber? Okay, and? By the time I got up to here to even catch them, they already disappeared. Yeah, that's a pity. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to see how well this will work out, I guess. Push the floating rock. Okay, I guess you can. Huh. Guess I'm gonna have to fight some slime. I don't care to deal with them, honestly.
Fighting frog!
Turn that frown upside down.
What a nice find.
Oh, these look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Some kind of device, I'd say.
So, in that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe? Let Paimon see.
Paimon can't read.
Alert. Alert.
As always, Paimon, you always trigger stuff that you're not supposed to be triggering.
Oh, darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm.
Natural.
Alert. Alert.
You always like this, Paimon. Why?
Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
Oh, so it's just out of power. Ugh, Paimon almost jumped out of her skin.
Reminds me of when you were hungry, you know?
What? Come on! Paimon's way classier than that.
Let's go check this generator room out
You
first.
mean... Oh, right! If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Right, and we might find her there.
Genius! Alrighty then, let's go!
Alright, then let's see what we can get in. What mischief we can get into now, folks. Alright, it's 5:17. I've been only at this for an hour? I could have sworn I've been out at this for longer than that. I didn't think I got started so late either. I thought I got started around round 2 or 3 at the most. Oh. Alright, which way did I go? Matter of fact, which way did I come from? Alright.
Let's go, let's go. Huh. This must be the generator room.
Yeah, perfect.
Those Given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
It doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah, and it's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere? You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Energy system not responding.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening?
There's no response.
Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else. Huh? Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Do you need help, Columbina?
Huh? What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole? Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you alright?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink.
Am I supposed to blink if her eyes are closed, Paimon?
Huh? What did you do?
Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuhinki. It can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters who absorb an object filled with Archeolune energy will enter the moon vein suffusion state. Moon vein suffusions will make your body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use Archeolune ripples while jumping. To attack, tap attack to unleash the ripples. Tap to cast down the spot, and hold to aim and release. Tap again after firing to detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects in the explosion's AoE area effect. This also affects the gravity acting upon affected objects that are in the moon vein suffusion state. To exit the state, tap down with the burst button.
Do you want us to activate this? Well, I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try. You can use the power Columbina just gave you to activate this thing, right? Oh! The device reacted this time! But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again!
There's hanky with some extra steps, I think. Well, I wouldn't say extra steps. Alright, let's see here.
The energy channels are clear! How did you do that, Columbina? Wait, where are you going? We better catch up with her.
I feel like I want to do more with whatever the hell's in here, but something tells me I should just leave it alone for now, probably.
Oh, look! The 3 rings that fell to the ground! Wow! They look pretty fancy now, don't they? It's like going out for a bit and coming back to find your little house has suddenly turned into the Dawn Winery.
That's one way to look at it, girl. Paimon.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
Trilone coordinates? Wait! So this device is used to work out where the moons are?
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view. Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
I kind of expected it, but you know what?
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select
Since
the
two of the moons were
coordinates you wish
destroyed.
to view.
The eternal and iridescent moons were destroyed, but the frost moon still stands.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target. Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the tri-moon coordinates you wish to view. Connecting. Target located.
Can't read that.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
Pine's notes. Jot down anything Pine doesn't understand. Who knows? It might come in handy someday. That's a top adventure tip from clever, oh so clever Paimon.
Frost moon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Oh! These look like schematics! Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome!
Do you wish to obtain the route map?
Let's obtain it.
Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina,
Yeah, you heard it right.
for getting to the moon?
But Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this device? And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
Oh, the door opened! This leads to the main control hall, right? Columbina? Is that where you want us to go?
Columbina, can you hold out your hand? Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
What's all this about? Ah! What's going on? Columbina turned into a black Comanche!
That's not Columbina!
What? An imposter?
Let's go after her!
Kinda. At least with my guess, anyways, folks, it's kind of.
What's going on? Why did that black Comanche look just like Columbina? We gotta hurry up and catch it!
Ancient Moon Pearl? Ancient energy vessel for Archeoloon energy. Due to its spherical form, it can easily be pushed or bounced to go to various locations and blah blah blah. Alright. Alright.
Sweet dreams!
No way, it should have been doing more damage than that, right? I'm not worried about all that jazz right now. I wonder where this goes, folks.
What's that? Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now. Look! There's the Koheki over there!
Hmm. Hmm.
Intruder detected. Initiating alert.
It takes through intruders!
Wow, that's
Did that
awesome.
black Kohenki do this? Traveler, watch out!
Ah. Suck it, dude. Now I'm just purposely trolling myself. Making myself an easy target and all that. Ouch.
We're being targeted again! Take cover on the left!
Well, looks like I was 10 steps ahead of the game, folks, clearly.
Look! She's stuck behind the door!
No, I guess that's not it.
Where are we now? That Kohenki must have come in here, right?
Activate gravity stimulation. Not sure why would I need to, but eh.
Oh! What's going on? How did you manage to jump so high?
Gravity simulation deactivate.
Everything's back to normal. Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now? Looks like they really were preparing for a moon landing. According to the route map, this should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Cut out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address! We were looking for someone else.
But were we though, Paimon? Alright. Uh-oh. I might have on the wrong team for this nonsense, but hey.
Yeah, in case!
Scratch! Look at you, Foozle! Step on up! Let the magic begin! Yeah! Surprise!
Bad dreams be gone! Turn that frown upside down.
Phew. It was no problem for you in the end. That should take care of things, right?
Alert. Main control hall defender for destruction confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. Initiating countdown.
Seriously? This place has gone crazy! It's trying to take us down with it! What should we do? What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back! What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing?
I'm guessing that's a yes.
What are the coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Paimon remembers now! There were 3 symbols! The simplest looking one was first. The
That
second
one.
symbol had a super complicated shape.
That one.
Lastly, Paimon can't quite remember, but it was probably the same as the second one.
Huh?
Orbital coordinate verification error.
Oh no! Did Paimon get the last one wrong?
Please reverify.
One more time. First up, the
Simple.
second one's the most complicated.
Yeah, remember that.
The last one is
That one. Yeah, I figures that one.
Oh, yes, yes, that's the one. Wait, who said that? Oh, whatever.
Orbital coordinate verification successful. Entering mission in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
Huh. Did we make it? Why is the alarm still going off?
Just because it can, Paimon. Just because it can.
Was it you talking just now? Hey, were you about to say Columbina? On the moon? What? Has something happened to her? Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Is Columbina in trouble?
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself! Oh, what are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up any second!
No time. Let's go with the ship. Alright. Hopping aboard the ship.
Oh, this is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship's our only chance.
You're right. And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her. Oh, Paimon guesses we'll just have to take a chance.
Cue the cinematics. We love our cinematics, don't we, folks? Question is, who built the spaceship? The dragons did? Alright, and that's the same, and then
Whoa! We blasted off for real! I was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we are, flying to the moon! Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble is Calabina gotten into? Seriously? Playing dumb again?
say something, or I'll throw you out and throw you into space.
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you?
Can't you speak yourself?
That's weird. Then how about we take a look around this ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
$25 Gansas? What the heck's that supposed to mean? Ride the lunar shuttle. Oh, that might be in reference to the China's or Japan's space shuttle, probably. I wouldn't know for sure, folks. That might be the case, though. Oh, wait, what's the here? Let's do that. Alright, anyways, let's do this. Alright. Won't delete those for whatever flipping reason.
What's this? Let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
How would even Paimon know what an escape pod is? I mean, all this alien tech is new to her, or at least it should be on a theoretical level.
Is this escape pod broken? There's something glowing inside. Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? And how do we get it out?
Why do you think the Kahiki slips into the escape pod? A moment later, she returns carrying an item.
What is that?
It's the spaceship's Archeoloon spectrometer.
Whoa! Is that your voice? You can talk through this thing?
Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
Voice sounds like that.
That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
Not.
Do you mean no?
No. Not wrong.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
It looks like the space base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there. But what does this all have to do with Calabina? Why did you turn into her?
Calabina. Moon. Rescue.
Yeah, we got that part
Did she
there.
run into trouble and send you to get help?
Not
Wrong?
right.
Right. Knew she was gonna say that.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me on the moon.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
I wanted to go back to the moon. Not you.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
People who came along of their own accord. Naturally.
No! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we?
But it looks like yes,
You're
yes,
letting
we are.
something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger.
Not
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
Not sure.
Sure.
Ugh, this is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
You'll get over it, Paimon. Okay, what are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot many things. She took me to a place of healing. It was called
Silver Moon Hall.
Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
What mission?
I forgot.
How could you forget something like that?
Easy. So your home is on the moon?
Oh, right! You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kohenki from Teyvat?
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Is Columbina there right now?
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Well, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now.
No, you don't, Paimon.
Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kohenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall.
Okay, you at least got the gist of
Our
it.
girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pin her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and blown right out of Teyvat. Like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
That about sums it up. Since we're already in flight, might as well make peace with it. Our peace with it.
Ugh! You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books.
She didn't trick you, dude.
She's gonna call you, Aggie! Oh, good hunter.
Yeah, you were a little mean.
Too mean.
Yeah,
Please
you
don't
were a little
cry.
bit. Come on, you were just a little bit.
Eggie, Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the Traveler might buy her more snacks later on. If you play along, we can split the snacks 20-80. Alright?
Yeah, I'm not falling for it.
Snacks? Anyway, Eggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way we could have sat back and done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back when we find Columbina.
I can help.
Then it's settled. Let's make this a surprise visit for Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her.
You cheat up quickly. Hey, Paimon?
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon. One small step for us, one big step for Teyvat, right? And don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit.
Oh boy, that's too hilarious.
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out!
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster.
Ibni Bellum. Ungain Circle. Aculina Storm Center, Research Center. Start off with Moonheart Gap.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
Alright. Aculina Storm Research Center.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
Okay, it's going to pass us to only one location right there.
Connection established. Confirm landing.
Let's try the other one. See what that happens. I know it's going to tell me the same thing because it's red.
Connection failed.
I just now made that connection, folks. Well, not now, but I made it after the second one. So.
Connection established.
Sure.
Connection established. Initiating landing thruster.
Oh, are we getting ready to land? What's going on?
Quick to the escape pods! Don't worry, we'll be fine.
I'm guessing it's gonna crash. Did I catch that right? Why else would you need to go to escape pod?
What happened? Right. There was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's all right.
Alright, now is as good as time for me to go use the restroom, folks. Nature's calling on line 1, so I got to go. Alright, folks. And break. Alright, folks, I'm back. Okay, now we get that. Oh, wow, that was relatively quick. What's it? Okay, so I can't use that for that.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Dude, you got the power of a Geo. Come on, man. Use your earthbending powers. It's not that hard, yo. Pop would be laughing at his weak sauce ass for not being able to move those boulders out of the way. I'll even Aang would too, for that matter.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay.
How you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death. It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Well, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait, no, we totally should have seen this coming. It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly. Whatever. The ride was kind of awful, but we still made Moonfall in the end.
Oh yes, we did. Nice dragon tech for you.
Paimon blames Eggy for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over. Speaking of Eggy, where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
We have to find her.
Yeah, Paimon hopes she's okay.
Once the mole step for Paimon. My goodness. Really?
Now that we're finally here, Paimon feels so light. It's just like that simulation back at the base. Speaking of which, Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore. They've got to be the dragon's doing too, right? After all, they built a whole moon base. It's so amazing.
It's kind of slaps in the face of all the whole fantasy adventure stuff, honestly, folks. But yeah, I like the meshing of different. Not myself. Oh, that's must be that's essential material. Anyways,
Oh, this is where Paimon crashed. Eggy isn't here. Gotta admit, the dragons built those pods super sturdy. Paimon's
Well,
okay.
yeah.
Paimon sure hopes Eggy's okay too.
Teardrop of the moon. Let's see what the hell that is. Not that, apparently. Not that, clearly. Not that. Should it be here then? Guess I'll have to actually rush to this whole thing. All these are manuscripts of some sort. No, I haven't either. Wow. That's gadgets, so it's not gonna be there. Precious items, man? Oh, what's this right here? Oh, didn't realize that. Yeah, let's see what happens. Oh, nice. Could put that on lock for what's her name again? Syndrome, I guess. What the hell I got here? Circle it for that. Okay. Yeah, pointless on that one. Although I didn't have I done the... No, I haven't done whatchamacallit, the Cryoculus. Lunar Sigil. Trying Lunar Sigil to be more accurate, but yeah. So it's not here either. Pyroculus, of course. Geoculus, yeah, we know that much. Huh. I mastered a Stella Fortuna. I have at least one of the three of these, so now I can actually make make some characters go to level 9 or 100, I think it is at this point. Quest items, gadgets, materials. I figured I would have found it here in materials, but nope, it's not even in materials either, folks. Oh wait, there it is, right there. What's this for? Doesn't say, but alright. At least now I know what it is, at least. As much as I like to do explorations, it's gonna have to wait some other time. Energy Arcanine. Alright, cool.
Sweet dreams!
Yeah, face facts, dude. You're not. You just don't have what it takes. Today just ain't your day. In the words of the great.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting all that for a chance, but okay, cool. But yeah. In the words of the great Kuroko Shirai, today just ain't your day. It's your edict module, whether the patterns are different for me, okay. Energy generation station, okay. Cool.
Looks like there's a big hole over there. You don't think Eggie's escape pod crashed underground, do you?
Let's get started.
Alright, Mr. Shatter, where are you at?
At your command.
Barbados sent me.
Alright, there we are.
Look! There's an escape pod! This must be Eggie's one, right? But she doesn't seem to be in there. She must have made it out safely. Could she have escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her.
Okay, waypoint unlocked. Ancient Moon Pearl Power Station, huh? Alright. And lead info. Permit access denied. Low map. Activates facility. No response. Read info. Yep, access denied.
Help! Help me! Listen! Is that Eggie calling out?
Yeah.
Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door!
Mm-hmm. Nope, that accomplished nothing. Okay. Good. Oh, I just gotta move one of these in there? Really? What spot? What spot is she babbling about? I don't see. Oh, that was a close one almost. Almost bit the dust by failing at the basic game of Mario. What did I say? Yeah, I figured there's gonna be no response. Alright, I need to figure out where to go and what to do. Yeah, I can't accomplish anything in that regard. Nope, can't go in there either. Alright, well, that's my work. Moon Pearl Launcher. Yeah, kind of descriptive right there. Pretty self-explanatory right there, if you ask me. Alright, folks. Still don't know what the hell these guys do. Okay, there's the third one there. It's more simple than I thought it was, folks. Alright, now. No response yet. One out of two activated, clearly. Alright, now I gotta figure out what to do next here. Can't do anything with that, apparently. Alright, did it do anything? Probably not.
Let me go. Nope, that accomplished nothing. So I guess. Let's figure what the flip this thing does then. I guess. Yeah, that's it. Nothing else. Two stores can use to store research materials. There's two forms: locked and open, and cannot be unlocked while its top is covered. Okay. Oh.
In case! West Wind, carry me! This should be fun! Frost is coming! Dead reckoning! Getting gear!
Oh, I forgot.
There's a lot of treasure here.
Okay, guess I can't do it that way. Then what?
am I even doing then if that's the case? Okay, I guess I did not find what I was looking for, folks. I thought I found the right spot to come to, but nope. Clearly not. Oh, I had to do that, didn't I?
Let me down.
Oh.
Yeah.
On my mark! Faster, stronger, full speed.
Frost is coming. Get in gear. Condense.
Let's stir things up. May the Archon protect you.
Frost is coming.
Yeah, that would definitely make it hard. I'll have to think of a different character to put in here. Oh, I have an idea. Hydro. How about...
I have high hopes for this.
Alright, that would work for starters, but... Oh, biscuits, I was not expecting that. There. Easier that way. There's the black TOT done. Yay! That's great! Didn't that thing just already... Oh, it does go around one big circle, doesn't it? It's gonna take forever just to explore everything here. And I'm not in that mood for that jazz. Full storage, yep.
Eddie! We're here to rescue you! Let me go. Hey! Eggie! Wake up! It's us! You... let go of me. Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now! Oh! Oh.
Oh.
I'm
Alright, time for more tea.
It's you. How did you get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is? I don't know. But... please let me access the terminal. Terminal? What's that? It's at the entrance. It has... information. Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it.
Of course, just as soon as I find it, crawl out of my bed, on my sitting area to get to my tea part, to do the tea. That part had to finish up, of course. Alright. So we'll have to stand up and do this for a bit. No sitting down for me.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggie? Yes.
There. Well, that now, so I gotta make my supper, my lunch too, so there's that for you.
Nin. Sorry, what? My name.
Nin.
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called... Ninin? The moon's power can record information. It is stored in the terminal.
That sounds like showing me around.
So you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is? It's an energy generation station. Used to produce and store energy. So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right? You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
Hold on a second, folks. Okay. Fascinating. Alright. Oh, right. Let's go to it. Alright,
To power the Eye of Bellum.
Whatever the heck that is.
The Eye of Bellum? What's that? Sounds kind of familiar.
It was one of the spaceship landing sites.
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let me show you. The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye. Whoa! That's so cool! What about the 3 shorter towers? Are they energy generators? Yes. We're inside one of them right now.
Alright. What exactly does this Eye of Bellum do?
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface. Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts? I don't know. But it's possible.
Looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one. So that means we still have to deal with the other 2, right? No problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times. Come on, Eggy, let's go! Not Eggy.
Meaning.
I'm Ninin. You can be both. Just Ninin. Alright. So, you're Ninin, aka Eggy. Does that work? I'm just Ninin.
You're not winning this one, Paimon.
Meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya? Don't forget, you got us straight into this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. You still want your snacks or not? Alright. I'm Ninin, aka
Paimon's such a bully.
Eggy.
Paimon's such a bully. Sorry, what was that about snacks?
That's between Paimon and Ninin. Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
One moment, folks. Finish up making my sandwich here.
Energy generation stations. Strike a pose! Controlled breathing!
Get in gear! Encase!
Start the clock! Quick as a flash! Let my name echo in song!
Going under! Oh no! Frost is coming! Get in gear! Yeah.
Stop that!
What?
Faster! Stronger! Let's move! Step aside! Full speed ahead! Time to shine! Quick as a flash! That's more like it. Stay out of my way! Charge! Look! There's a terminal behind those monsters, isn't it? Shower me with praise! Faster! Stronger! Start the clock!
Cryostorm! Yeah!
Terminal's been left out here all by itself! Poor thing! Is it the energy generation station's terminal? Why don't you give it a try, Eggie?
Alright, there. Didn't want to sip louder than your gut folks' ears for that.
How's it looking? Any new intel? This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information. Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still managed to activate station number 2. Hi, Mom would say that's a job well done. Wait. Signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Imnibellum. Huh? What are we going to do? The signal locator is at the top of the tower. It requires manual adjustment. Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Alright folks, there I got my tea made as well as finishing my sludge. Now then. Oh, I was supposed to do that first and then do all this shenanigans, huh? Well, that teaches me for getting the order mixed up. Wait, what the heck? Why is it pushing me away? That's such a pain.
Success! Well, that was easier than Paimon expected. But we still need to activate the 3rd station, right? Look.
Well, yes, Paimon, yes.
It's already active. Whoa! You're right! It still works! After all this time? Dragon Tech sure is reliable.
Someone else might have activated it.
Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate 1? You don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This one's coming out of your friendship level. I don't know what my mission is. But I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels. Aggie, you've changed. Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
No. Let me see, I guess. Perhaps we should go with...
Traveler. More rational. Reliable. good thinker. A superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
Oh, Paimon just got dissed. Let's see. Let's check out the Ibni Bellum. Ibni Bellum.
Let's go, traveler. I'll walk with you. Huh? Okay, that's it! Paimon's deducting another 10% from your share of the snacks!
Yeah, you're not getting any snacks for this. Shut Paimon. So let's just I want you to get that delusion out of your head. The amount of effort it takes just to make something like the architectural engineering feats like these, not to mention the technological engineering feats as well, is staggering to say the least. I don't even know how gliding even works here because there's no atmosphere to provide friction, which is needed in order to slowly fall. Just gonna say this. So much wrong with it, folks. So much wrong.
Oh, this is one tall tower. Oh, don't look down. Don't look. What are you afraid of? You can fly, can't you? Paimon's just worried about the traveler. That's all. So, this is the Eye of Ibni Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh, the terminal's over there. I think I'll get some useful information. Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more. What just happened? I activated the Eye of Ibni Bellum. Oh? Did it work? Can you find Columbina? In the facility known as Ungian Circle, the terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code. Could that be Columbina? The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
Looks like we have to check it out in person.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there? Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across. Wow! What is this? It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane. It runs on the ancient moon's power. Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian Circle. The terminal records state that many species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings. So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible!
Did you not see the monster we fought there, Paimon? Just saying.
Please wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me. Peggy, what's wrong? There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer. it responded to me.
In an unkind way, I bet. Just consider it a hunch, folks. Damn, I didn't realize I had this many. Ever since I had to put in job applications, I have had more freaking things. More email just pour in my email inbox. That doesn't include what's got filtered into spam either. In your
The
intel?
module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum.
The first moon
The
gazer.
lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation.
Okay, cool.
He was the one
Cool
who
story,
led
bro.
dragon
Needs
researchers
more
to
dragons,
the
though.
moon. Wow, that's amazing. So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right? Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead. After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space. A signal from deep space? What was it? The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning, but the Pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of Stars.
Nibelung, of course.
And that king's name was Nibelung. The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him? I don't know.
Possible.
Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower. This place. The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. Built to recapture that signal.
And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The Pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again. His students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits. They renovated the Eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research. Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
And this is Project Moongazer?
No. These are just the log entries I read. The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it. Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it? My data matches it. But maybe because it isn't enough. Sorry. What do you mean by isn't enough?
Is it hard to figure out?
Snacks and Paimon are a match. But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%! Paimon's getting 80!
Sounds like Eggy's a key mode of sorts. Some content is missing, so a key can't be forged.
Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission? It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right? Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly. And gets a little more full of herself. Well, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold, Paimon the Generous.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she? Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my best not to puff up.
So, should we head to the next stop now?
Let's go.
Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungi Ungi Circle. Let's go!
It's Ungian Circle.
Ungi Ungi Circle! Ungi Ungi Circle!
Ungen, get it right there, Paimon. Dang. Darn girl can't be bothered to get it right. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Oh, before, give me a sec, folks. Gotta look at something.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew that the
Alright, let's see here. I doubt it's on the... I didn't think it would be. I think it's still in beta testing right now, if memory serves me. Sorry about that.
anything else more interesting to do?
Yes, there is. High-speed translation. An entity created to deliver high-speed mobility powered by Archaeoluna energy. This allows researchers to travel between various facilities quickly and easily. Wait, hold on. This next will also generate a prism mirage that lasts for a short time. Approach the mirage to activate the starlight prism again. At which point it will remain on the field permanently. Prisms activated by such interactions have a chance to appear in other travelers' worlds. Okay, in certain places, the pulsar field also presents with additional capabilities. When inside pulsar field, the eye of gray Will not lose any energy. If the eye's energy level is below 30%, it will also immediately be restored to 30%. It also appears that ice prime constructs inside Polestar Field will gain various wondrous buffs. Okay, cool.
Whoa! High-speed transit lane! Here we go! It's so fast!
No, it's not. If it was fast, it would be going straight forward. 5 stars. 2. I would travel. The moon would be approaching. Would be approaching me at a much quicker rate. So therefore, you are wrong, Paimon.
Huh? What's that huge thing in the distance?
Your mom.
It looks like a giant kuhenki. You think it's some sort of mega kuhenki? Eggie, do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
The Ungi Circle can do that? That's wild! Do you guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there? It's so tall! It reaches all the way past the sky! Looks like it all starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
She makes a point.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived. You'll see once we're inside.
Is this our stop? The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead, right? Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Alright, let's get ahead to the next destination. Wait, where is it at exactly? Oh, right there. Alright. We're flying! Not exactly. As it's still, we shouldn't even be gliding, period, folks. I mean, come on. No air friction. I will reiterate again. No air. It's not enough. Have an atmosphere or air on the moon for, you know.
Whoa, Eggie! There's someone here who looks just like you. Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick!
Ha! Fighting frog!
Quick as a flash!
Frost is coming!
Alright, there we are. Takes care of the enemy.
Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other. You're back, Eggie! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina? That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look!
Let's follow
the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungyen's circle.
She hears chirping. Could there be little birds inside? Ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. But this place sure is pretty. There's even other Kahenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
Yes. Ungyen's circle is the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it formed naturally.
I mean, someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find that terminal.
We should follow them.
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult.
I'm getting that one the vibes for that one place in the X-Men comics where they got the prehistoric area in the Arctic Antarctica somewhere in the middle. Fuck, I forgot the hell it's called again, folks. You know what? Now would be a good time for me to actually try to find it. Savage Lands, that's what it was, folks. Knew I had to do some Googling for find out.
Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
Look! The terminal's over there! But what are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing them out.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song! Controlled breathing.
Commencing cleanup! Pair! Frost is coming! Pair! Getting here! Pair! Getting gear! Frost is coming!
Can't we get rid of them?
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Huh? What did you do, Eggie?
Let's try that again.
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But people, they're much more difficult.
The show begins! Success! The terminal should be working now! Come try it out, Eggie!
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why.
Is there any useful information?
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Oh! Oh! You can barely make it out now! So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
That matches what your buddy said! Look! There's that Mega Kuhenki again! And it's flying up that big tree!
Odds are that Columbina's over there.
Let's hope you're right! Come on! Next up, that tree! Where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path! Let's find it! There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup we saw earlier? Nothing interesting on the right.
And Kate!
Quick as a flash! Stay up!
Getting here! Dead reckoning! Frost is coming! Getting here! Pair! Cryo storm!
Let's move! Full speed!
Frost is...
Let the world collide! May I present...
Pair!
Start the clock! Form first! Full speed ahead!
Going under! Frost is coming! Getting here!
The show begins!
Cryo storm! Condense!
Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected.
We're trapped! Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right? The Mega Kohenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skynaut must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more. Look! Is that a path over there? Maybe we should check it out? Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh. That stuff on the left looks just like the Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky mount we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
all comes back to that signal.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
terminal records. A sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian's circle. It provides power to the entire facility. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Yep, I'm seeing everything too.
How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the
managed to make this on the side of the moon. That's insane.
That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragons manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
Alright then, let's see what we got here, folks. Alright. Oh. Let's see what we can do. Well, okay. Alright.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal.
It's turbine 1, so how far am I at this
Turbine
then?
2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected.
Okay, after this, then power the engine, and then we'll come across Colleen eventually.
1, malfunction
Well,
detected.
taking care of the bear and all that jazz too.
Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaean storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard. Trying to devise the powers Ungian's circle, which turns in turn draws its energy from the sea of Archeolune energy below ground. This is the culmination of knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, instincts of repairs may be needed to restore its former luster.
Turbine 2 repaired.
I'm going with that part. Should pick this. Whatever. Why was that? Let's see what the heck that was. Alright. Either fly. Learn how to use Archeolune controllers. Subliminal Holdra. Expose the false call Venus disguise. 25 Gansas. Swap for 5 on selects for land on the moon. Fast. Activate the Eye of Ebony Bellum. Time out of joint. Pierce the veil and enter Ungian circle. Unconventional pearl. Place an ancient moon pearl in its proper place. Should have picked the sixpence. Not sure what the heck that's supposed to be a reference to. Hilariously enough, folks. Fall in an area with high concentrations of Archeolune energy. Alright. Cool. What the heck was that? Alright, hold on. Charge full tilt toward the engine's turbine blades. Okay. Mind you, I clear the vines apparently of all this nonsense. Wait, how did I fall through that? That was weird. It's like it had no collision detection practically. Somewhat weird. Let's see if it does it again. Yep, goes right through the whoop. Somehow you go through the thing weirdly. That must be a glitch. And then some. That's probably you go right through it.
Out there. We gotta get close to the next exclusion field before we jump. There's a chance.
Maybe it's our chance. Where? Where was our chance, Paimon? I didn't see it. Huh, right here, close enough, I guess. Ah! I'm epically feeling this. Oh, yeah. Don't have it. Darn it. Nope, that was not the right one. Okay, missed my shot. Cool. Biscuits. Oh, I thought it was supposed to be up above, not down below. What the hell just happened? Okay, what? That makes no flippin' sense. Alright, now I gotta wait until I come back that way again. Biscuits, folks. Alright, while I'm waiting.
In case!
And here, I thought that was actually where I was supposed to do that, folks. Odd. Hey, that was not cool. Yeah. Of course that would flippin' happen.
Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over there.
Gotta boot it up, naturally.
That's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggie.
Turbine 4, prepared.
Ah, monsters! Look sharp!
Alright.
We gotta protect Eggie while she reads the terminal.
Alright. Bear that over to... No. Oh. How the heck that happened? Could just come easily.
The traveler's beating those monsters. Everything's on your end.
This is Project Moongazer.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
What is the terminal saying?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Yin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that.
Sounds like a... That sounded like a plane that was flying above. You written a thank you message before, Paimon?
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Oh, she would think that. Then who left this mess? Wait, what? What? Who left this message?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Really? Paimon. Alright. Oh, it's a race against time. This is gonna be good. Reminds you of playing the Metroid games now, folks. Kid you not.
Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through the emergency passage.
Yeah, because being lifted precariously against an seems like an endless void doesn't scare you enough.
Whoa! The big wheel sent those monsters flying! We should definitely make sure not to touch those!
Ah, that's bull. Gotta time that jump, yo.
Oh no! The wheels are speeding up again! Whoa! Eyes up! Look out! Talk about a lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier!
But it also makes it more precarious there, Paimon. After all, it kind of collapsed like that. A little extra weight would definitely cause it to go further beyond.
So many monsters! But never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot!
Forget the monsters, let's just jump around them. Mario and Luigi, eat your heart out. Now this is like an action anime or movie at this point. Whew. Beat the timer. Really? Man, these guys really do outdo themselves, don't they? Alright, how do I write? Oh, that, okay.
We should be able to start the elevator now, right?
Yeah, should be able to, Paimon. Should be able to. That is the theory of a dead man. Just kidding. Alright, time to put that thing back on now. That white stays nice and tense.
You shouldn't fall this
Put
time.
it here.
Paimon's been wondering what this space life form capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
Wow, Paimon's a
You're
real
not
bitch
a
too.
grown-up. I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks.
Wow, Paimon's really being insufferable with Nini, isn't she? How does anyone not notice this construct announcement? Well, using telescopes and all that. Unless they don't actually have that, but you figured there would be some astronomers on there by now. We'll be able to see some things up in the moon. How do you manage to, you know, build things like this out on the moon and in space? Terrified the dickens out of me to do so. The most terrifying thing of all for a person who's, you know, afraid of following folks is to be basically
This is Paimon's first
in
time
outer
seeing it
space.
from afar. It's beautiful. Are we
That
about
sense
to
of
enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space. Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi!
Again, get it right there, Paimon. Oh no, Paimon likes to have her, you know, her nicknames for people, for whatever reason. Being weightless makes your body lighter than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move. Yeah, that goes without saying. It's like swimming.
Oh, you're
But
floating!
worse.
Looks like we really did get sent into space. Let's search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Frost seals, huh? I'm guessing it was supposed to originally have its own artificial gravity. Otherwise, none of this would have been weightless like this. Although I don't know how you would do the tubes here with gravity. I mean, it makes sense for the main building parts, but for the corridor, I wouldn't be able to figure that out for the life of me. Hey, which part is that? Is that the chasm right there?
Maggie, how's everything going?
That is one big, really big.
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests. Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
Kalabina! Oh, it's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping unannounced? Dropping by unannounced?
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon?
It's a long story. You took on being about how you actually wound up flying to the moon in a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have
Must be a
stumbled into
big
this
moon
situation if
over
it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is... Ninin.
She's Ninin, a.k.a. Eggy.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color.
I think she was saying that she wasn't.
A completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Teyvat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait! She ate her own kind?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
I consumed others of my kind. I don't remember.
You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you.
But why then?
Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes. I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
But why did she take your form?
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry. But I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Calabina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do! Paimon still wants to attend your moon party!
What's the matter with the lunar sea?
Maggie.
You mean Kuhanki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the Lunar Sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh! So, there are 2 Mega Kuhanki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance.
Yeah, sure you don't fight about
Anything.
anything. I care for the young.
I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhanki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the Lunar Sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh! And that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
So we're on the first half, only one half of this, folks.
When
There's
we
still one
head
more
up,
half to go.
The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggie.
Which will have to wait until my
really
next
wants to know
time
what her
broadcast,
mission
actually.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait. I want to ask her a question.
Maggie? Sure. But she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours McGee's Getty?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Yep. If you were paying attention. Gaines lover? Yes. Wait, how do you figure that part out? Well, let's see if I can. That's probably from this dialogue with Columbine, so I doubt I can find it elsewhere. Yeah, I thought so. Yep, his beloved. So that's the only term everyone uses for beloved for. Usually is that someone or something extremely dear to them.
So, she turned into a Mega Kuhanki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungin.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
You tell Columbine about the information you discovered in the terminal.
2 dragon researchers. And Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
And no, this much. It's going to take me a long time just to get these folks up to level 80 and beyond at that point. Hilariously enough. Yep, that is my combi input. Why would it have... Oh wait, I'm a silly Billy. I haven't loaded any of her artifacts, I don't think, yet. Probably because of that. I need an HP. Or maybe HP, I think. Let's take a gander at this. Yeah, HP. For sure. And since everything else scales off her HP, that's why you have to do it on double HP. Yeah, no way I would do crit damage if her signature weapon has crit damage on it, so yeah, not happening.
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
How far have we got left until Visitors from the Stars is finished? Quite a bit, actually. Wait, why did it go from that to that? Okay, now she's not here anymore. Alright, that's weird. Alright, folks, yeah, this is where we're gonna call it a day for the moment. We'll get back to this next time I do broadcast, alright, folks? You know how to usually find me. It's in my descriptions where the social media social you can find me at. Top that off. I always repost these up onto YouTube, my YouTube channel, if you ever feel like going back and look it over again in case you missed like the beginning of this broadcast. And if you're watching this on YouTube, come to my Twitch channel. It should be in the description for how to find me there and my YouTube channel. Anyways, you folks have been awesome. Remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Until next time, the corner is closing, so skedaddle. See ya. Oh, did everyone say game on and be excellent to each other? I probably screwed up this whole order and this whole send-off. Anyways, you folks have been awesome. Goodbye. For now.